All right. So, hey, what's up, everyone? Oh, hold on. Gotta move this over again. Is it visible now? Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. Welcome, everyone. For those of you joining for Labor Day, happy Labor Day to you. For those of you not joining for Labor Day, hello. We That's what I'm looking for. I did a bit of work last night still. And I'm gonna be happy to share that with you. Give me a moment to close out some stuff here. Actually, what was this on? Oh, yeah, that's one of the player states. Hey, so let's take a look at this game first before we jump right on into it. Cause last time I didn't exactly do everything that I wanted to, because I just kind of had some of the boss. But let me yeah, I gotta fix that. It still cycles to the controls button. I'm gonna have to just pop it out. Alright, so let me set this to full screen so everyone can see. Oh, weird. Anyway, let me just show off some of the stuff I did. Basically, it's just about making sure we have the boss set up to go. Just skip to this, skip here, do bop bop do bop bop bop. Ah, he is suffering. Inshallah. Actually, I should show off this part. I added just some particles right by these pipes. They kind of needed them. It was a bit weird before because it didn't have like anything showing off that there's anything. That's not right. Huh, I copied them over because they were from the waterfall script, but I guess they didn't take the whole pause the fucking particles thing. We'll have to get that fixed later. Anyway, let's go to the boss fight area. So you can see I had a cutscene here. Boss you defeated were transmitting data to their creator. Quick, you need to destroy it. Can do. Yeah, so far our little guy here doesn't really do too much. But, luckily, because I coded it to at least, you know, move around, it will do that. As you can see, it has jets now too, which is fun. I'm gonna have to make sure that those objects stay disabled when, as like a reset thing or something. I'm gonna have to make special animations for disabling them, that's all. So as you can see now, suddenly it's faster. Oh my gosh, it's so fast, it's chasing me. It'll get faster too. Basically the way I have it built right now is that it has 3 phases, but I'm actually going to reduce those to 2 and just make the first phase like more interesting as it goes. Work smarter, not harder, as they say. I'm gonna have to make the screen a little bit wider over there. Oh, another +5 on both of them here. Oh yeah, now it's at the... Yeah, as you can see, it's really fast. I just made it so that it changed its speed. So, it's very threatening with its T-posing aura. Just wanted to see something. But yeah, no, I also added stuff to make it blow up properly, too. Kind of like the Claw Boss and Trainard Tantrum. There we go. Watch the fling. Alright, bye-bye. Oh yeah, this little animation, I added that, too. Can do. That's not the actual dialogue, by the way. But yeah, no. Everything's basically set up for the boss fight, and it goes back to this screen, yada yada. I guess we're just gonna make the rest of the game, huh? That's gonna be the plan. Alright, so. First things first, I remembered that there are more Sonic fan games that I could pull music from. So we're gonna listen to that. Kind of crazy that this guy would go on to work on Sonic Mania, huh? Because it's by Bald Falk. I mean, hey, you know, whatever begs your butchers, I guess. But let me actually update our to-do list on what we're going to do here. So, here's what we're going to do. Phases, animations for phases. I'm sure it's all not moving over. Oh, it is actually kind of moving the right direction here. Here, give me a sec. I'm actually going to do something like that. There. Okay. So I'm going to do phases, animation for phases. Attacking Scout. And, detail work. Alright. So, let's do the detail work first, because that's going to be the easiest. Oh yeah, I had to show off to my friend that he was colorblind. Long story short, one of my buddies is colorblind, and he did not believe me when I told him, I'm sorry, buddy, but you picked the green car, the lime green car. And he's like, no, I didn't. And I'm like, yeah, you kind of did. Now, granted, it is harder to tell, but, like, there's this, and then this is yellow. You know, like... There's a subtle difference, and if you're colorblind, there's not a chance in hell you could tell. So, here's what we're gonna do quick. We're gonna open the... we're gonna go to the system file for the system series, and we're gonna add some texture to this. It may say, now how are you going to do that? So there's this cool thing called layers. And I'm going to just take all this. Maybe not all of that color. And I'm going to do this. So we're going to take a couple textures that I have that I've just either taken a picture of or I grabbed somewhere or... whatever, you know what I mean? Like this. Watch this. Take that, boom, put it over on this. Keep canvas size. Okay, anyway. I don't know why it did it that way, but here. So, what we'll do is we'll invert this, delete the rest of it. You may say, wow, that looks great. No, we're not done yet. I'm going to make a multiply layer so it bleeds through, and look at that. Look at what we've got here. I'm going to play with the contrast quick. You may be saying, this is lazy. Yes, and you know what? They did it on the Dreamcast. This is how people made textures. And, give me a moment here. There's one more adjustment I have to do involving the contrast. We're just going to get rid of some of its contrast and increase its brightness. So now, it's going to look a little flatter, as you can see. But, because we did that, now it actually has like a more subtle look to it. But, I kind of like it looking like this. Maybe we'll go the other direction with contrast quick. Let's see how that looks. No. We're going the other way. Ooh, hey, there we go. That actually looks way better. Sick. Honestly, looking at everything, I probably should have done it with the rest of this. If only I could copy-paste it and put it back in here and just do that again. Oh, wow, look at that. There it is. In fact, I could just leave it like this. I'm not gonna, because I have some stuff that it shouldn't work on. Like this, and 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 that, and this, and that, and this, and that, and then... Yeah. Actually, I'm going to do it like this. And now we're going to apply that contrast again. So give it... Yeah, more contrast. Keep the brightness of it on the lower side. We got something here. Like this, like that. Oh, yeah. Feels like it. This is Sonic before the sequel. I figured, hey, you know what? Why the hell not? And now... I'm going to save this as a PNG myself. And now, if we take a look at our fella, as you can see, his texture has not been updated. But, just give me a moment. Oh yeah, I'm using Scout's boosters for his back thrusters here. Oh look, he has texture now. Yes, it is that easy to do. Looks good, doesn't it? Well, it looks alright, actually. This could look a little better. Maybe I could have shrank it. But, with how small a lot of these look, I think this looks fine. It actually looks like you'll be able to see it in-game, which I think is the more important aspect. So if we go in-game, I want to take a look at it quick. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game as I import it, because that's how this fucking engine works. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look here. Wacky Waterways. By the way, Scouter is at least rated teen, so I'm allowed to say naughty words. Well, let's take a look at our guy here. And look at that. Now he's got some textures. I'm going to do something quick in Paint.net, though. I don't know if you saw, but we have this little bit right here. I'm going to make it look nicer. So here's what I'll do. First, I'm going to disable this layer. I'm going to take this main color, and that's not the main color. Here, I'm going to make this darker, but make this one lighter. Take a circle, and we'll do a little bit of this. It doesn't have the fill. There we go. Oh, other way. There we go. It'll at least make it look nicer. And if I'm correct, give me a second here. If I'm correct here on this, if I do a little bit of that and put it right here, that should be the top. Oops. Okay, now this is where it's going to get a little tricky. I'm going to have to erase around this. I could have just highlighted it and deleted it. Actually, why didn't I do that? A little more, a little more. There we go. Delete that area around it. Oh, yeah. Get that. Ta-da! Actually does look, it's a little too much here. Hold on. Maybe that. That way the edges still have it. Okay, System Series Paint.net. Blah, blah, blah. Flatten. Should have marked that better, but should look better now. Here, I'm going to reopen it again. Yep, I got it marked properly. Little bit of a stretch over on that. So I might move that down a bit. But hey, you know, that's how you make some textures. You can't even see it. Oops. There you go. Yeah, it's in there. Uh-oh, I'm right in front of it. Godot might crash. Okay, it didn't. I made it a little big. I'm gonna have to probably shrink those. Yeah, let's shrink those down a bit. Let's get that all set up again. Now, luckily, it's gonna be pretty easy to shrink that down. Oh, it grabbed all that. What the fuck? Let me say, oh no, there's a big empty fucking hole right there. You are correct. Actually, hold on, we might have to go even further back. Let's go back to when the, oh my gosh, please. Okay, there we go. Just had to make sure that this texture was back on. Now, here's what we'll do. Shrink it down just a smidge, just like that. And now, we're going to get rid of this so I can quickly paint the rest of this back in. As you can see, it looks a bit weird, which means I might have to I might just redraw it. Fuck it. Let's quickly paint this over. So true. This is such a so true song, you know what I mean? Alright, now we got that back in place, and we'll just erase around it, fuck it. There we go. And we'll save it as a Photoshop file so I can get back to it whenever I want. Great! Let's take a look at it in game. Yeah, much better. That's all I wanted to do. So now we got some textures on it. So there's your detail work. That's literally all I wanted to do. Yeah, everything is detail now. I mean, you know, as much detail. But that's the thing. You're going to see it in game like this. Like, it's going to be kind of hard to notice some of its textures. So, may as well do the best I can, right? Well, the rest of it is just going to be this. My god, dude, this makes me want to play Before the Sequel again. It has been a hot minute. This is one of my favorite songs from it, too. Alright, so here's what we're going to do with programming. Right now, this little shit is able to, Y'all mind if I be Pirate Software for a moment? What a phrase to say. Just make this a little bigger. There we go. Basically, let me tell you what we're gonna do here. So, here. That is microscopic. There we go. Now, phase 2 is the easiest to describe. Basically, this little shithead is going to charge at you. Ah, there he is. Ooh, Mind if I beat pirate software for a moment? I'm just doing this for notes for myself, if anything. Just to make sure everything I thought of made sense. And yeah, there's his leggies. I'm gonna get you, Scout. Grr. There's the pole. There's his I'm gonna get you, Scout, and then you're gonna have all the fucking anime lines and stuff, and you're gonna have Scout like, grr, get out of here. And when you draw her a lot, it's easy to even make the subtle details when you do shit like this. And before any of you ask, every boss in Scouter is going to have a mashing thing like this. So I'm going to do something like this, have the pole coming out 3D-like. Because what's going to happen is, if fail, it's going to be... I'm gonna get hurty. Ooh, I got hurt. It's not supposed to be super hard. So yeah, this is the fail mode. And then win mode, it gets stunned. I'll just pretend it gets stunned here. I'm stunned. I'm so stunned. Ooh, I'm stunned. Ooh, I'm fucking stunned. So yeah, that's phase 2. That's going to be easier to code than the other stuff. But, for those of you that have played our previous game, Necrolepsy, Man, I am really hungry. After I explain this, I'm going to finish this friggin' food in front of me. So those of you who played our previous game, Necrolepsy, there's a boss called the Purple Necromancer. And what the Purple Necromancer did is it ran at Scout, or not Scout, Lyra, the protagonist. It ran at her and did a swish attack. And then depending on where it was on the screen, it would jump back away from the player. However, if you were able to attack it before it could attack you, eventually what would happen is it would start getting smarter with you. And it would jump over you and like send a bunch of stuff after you. So you had to hit it again while it was coming down. And what I'm going to do is something similar. So I'm going to have Bronco here. I guess that's his name, Bronco. I have Bronco dash towards you like this. Bronco's got the staff. So phase 1, Bronco is going to come and hit you. And then, bam, here, we'll do the... Bam, take that. It looks like he's so bored. Like, oh, I guess I hit you. So, that's 1. Then 2, he'll jump back. So there's 2. He'll jump back. 3. He'll dive kick. And it's like, okay. So there we go. Basically, phase 1 is going to dynamically make the fight get more intense. So the first phase, it'll just run up and attack you. But then after you get it into a combo loop about twice, it's going to start jumping back. And you're like, oh shit! And then you got to hit it while it's jumping back. And then if you get it 2 times while it's jumping back, then it's going to start dive kicking. And then we'll have I'm thinking of a phase 4 in the meantime. I don't really have one right now. But, as you can see, phase 1 is basically a dynamic thing where the fight's going to get more intense as it goes. By the way, when it jumps back, it's going to attack. Because it sees you coming at it, and then it's going to just jump back really quick. And then once it does that, it'll start doing the dive kicks when it jumps back. And it's going to aim at you, too. So, as soon as and then when it lands, too, it's going to do damage. So, and we'll do something like that, you know? Make it a dynamic fight, and as it goes, it just gets a little harder. And it's like, okay. I think that's fair. I think that's fine. Because technically speaking, it does the same attacks each time. But basically, instead of attacking as soon as... So basically, this part, it would attack, and then it would be like this, and then it would go back to attacking. And then the third phase, it would do this whole spiel. So basically, it's just going to keep getting added on to. Technically, though, it's going to get rid of this motion, but it's going to have different effects. So, I guess we have our little backup plan for how it's going to look. So, what are we going to do? I guess we're going to start coding it. Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to just get its animations in place, not much we can do about that right now. Before I continue, though, I'm going to finish this food. Because if I keep trying to split my attention, it ain't going to get done. Give me a second. Okay, I needed more than a second. Give me a minute. Man, I have such a big table for where I have my computer. My area is extremely spacious. It's nice. It's nice that it is. It would worry me if it wasn't, but yeah, eventually one day, I'm just like, yeah, I gotta get a bigger desk. So I just did. It's like, oh, great, cool. So one of the things I just did is I cleaned up my area. Everything's nice and clean. So I think we're ready to go, huh? How about that? So I do again apologize for the delay on that. I should have started this stream earlier, but I messed up. So this won't happen next time, and next time's gonna be really fun. Let's get coding. Let's find our guy. Where's our guy? There's our guy right here. Okay, so as you can see, right now we have the basics right here for all of these phases. Now granted, phase 1 is just going to be phase 1. So here's what I'm going to do instead, is I'm going to make it so that if the health is at least greater than 1/4 of the max health, phase 1, else phase 2. There. You might say, well, what's the point of that? Like I showed off, phase 1 is going to be a dynamic phase. We'll comment it out phase 3 for now, in case I think of something else. Now, we're going to make a bunch of different variables. So let's make some categories. So export category right here is going to be phase 1 variables. Make another one for phase 2 variables. So first we're going to have export private bool found scout is false. And then export private bool attacking equals false. Export private bool jump back is false. And export is false. Oh, the export has to be capital. I'm so sorry. Isn't it nice how easy it is to make this up, or at least write it? Cause I showed you guys that diagram of what I was doing to actually make this. And because I did that, that actually made sure I had an idea of what I'm trying to get. Oh, I didn't even realize I had that. That's right, I have the phase variable. How could I forget about that? By the way, the reason why I have this little block of code is in case I want to have to execute something before that phase on number activates. So that's why it's right at the top. Now, here's what we'll do. So, there's gonna be all kinds of different little variables here, and we'll do this. If found scout, do this. And then if gc.mm.position.x is greater than or equal to main character, main character global position.x, and then plus, so if it's greater than that minus 5, okay, now I know I have to make a magic number here for this. Or excuse me, I have to make a variable, private float, make it 5. And copy this. Forgot this had what the hell? Okay, and if it's less than the position +5, that's when we'll put found scout as true. And this is where we're going to have some differences. So found scout and attacking is true. And by the way, I'm going to add another variable here for how fast scout is moving to make it so that as scout moves, to make it so that as scout moves, she'll do that. Whatever. As scout moves, the faster she moves, the more likely it is going to attack before scout gets to it. The greatest ratio I found was her current speed divided by 5. So, like, if she's going 20 units a second, if she's going 20 units a second and this thing activates when it's within 5 units of itself, and she's going those 20 units, then you would add +4, because 20 divided by 5 is 4. And so it means it's between +9 and -9 when it would activate. So, yes, doing that does make things harder. And that's good. This game should be a bit more difficult. I want it to be a bit more engaging because of that. So let's just make sure we get the basics down. So if attacking... first of all, main character... dummy move speed is going to be 0. I don't need to make a magic number for that, because that means stationary, right? Duh! So, stationary. And then I'm going to make it have an attack timer. Let me get that done quick. So, okay, attack timer. There, great. So now, attack timer plus equals float delta. Now you may be wondering, where the hell is delta? Delta is what is called every frame. Right here. Unfortunately, I do not seem to have an access to it. I think the base boss does. Let me take a look at that quick. Should probably pin that just in case. Main process delta. No, it doesn't have a current delta thing, it looks like. And that's okay. It doesn't need to have something like that. Here, I'll just make it past double delta. There. Done. Okay, if attack timer is greater than or equal to attack timer max, attacking is false, found scout false. I forgot how many Sonic 2 two-player songs this uses. And then attack timer is equal to 0. Look at that, we got something. Cheers to that, right? Oh, crap. You know what? I think I forgot to post this on Twitter. I just remembered. Oh, crap. I think I forgot to put that on Twitter. I realized midstream I forgot to post this. How embarrassing. Alright, so, what was I looking at again? Oh yeah, coding, right. How can I forget? I love coding, though. Actually, honestly, like, out of everything I like to do with making a game, I would consider programming to be my favorite aspect of it. It just works. And by the way, I'm going to change this. Okay, and then here we'll do jump back. Jump back, we're just gonna... There's a way to make them jump, I'm pretty sure, but whatever. Main character dot... velocity dot y is equal to... What the fuck? That's who it was. Fucking Malambo. What the hell is this about? Anyway, give me a second here. Something... Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to probably get that. So here's what we'll do. Jump back instant. Just like how I did up there with the phases. Just gonna do something like that. What? Yeah, I know. I'm working on it, you dipshit. Here, 15. Screw it. Go up. Jump. Jump, jump. Slide, slide. And, oh, right. I'll have something like this in here. But make it the opposite sign. Oh, if it's in front of me, I'm going to go forward. If it's this way, I'm going to go back. Right. Makes sense to me, right? So, yeah, no, that should make sense. Great. And then if main character dot is on ground, is on floor, then jump back, false. And we should see this in action as we boot the game up. They may say, that seems like a very dangerous thing, coding a lot of this and not making sure that it works. Yeah, I know! We don't have to make it that big. There we go. Play. No. Wacky waterways. And I forgot to turn the audio off. At least I like to keep it turned down. Alright. Let's go to act. Okay, let's see it. I don't think this is gonna work perfectly, but we'll find out. Yeah. If you see it when it juts. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Make sure it attacks. Okay. I don't think anything is resetting jump back, which is why it stopped jutting up. Makes sense to me. Oh, this is why. Should probably add like a jump height thing. That is a bool. It should be a float. Much better. I make it do that just in case it freaks out because of some shit. Man, this is a good soundtrack. I'm glad I got it. As I said, this is all from Sonic Before the Sequel. Really good fan game. It's a very charming fan game. And one of the first, like, really big ones that people got a kick out of. You gonna land, or... Alright, this ain't working. I gotta add this, too. It's still running away from me. I think it's because jump back is still true, but that's weird though. It should... I should just be able to, what's the word? I should just be able to, set its height, or its velocity. Maybe that's the issue. I'm setting the wrong velocity. Let me try the capital one. Ooh, can I not access it? Oh, that's probably why. Hold on a sec. Here. There. Let's try that and set it from that velocity instead. Maybe instead it won't be a dumb bitch. Alright, let's take a look at this. This might be the thing, but we'll see. Act 2, start, boss fight there. Okay. Hey, there we go. Hey, there we go. Now that makes sense, doesn't it? As you can see, it's clearly not hitting Scout. We're going to work on that. Right now, we have to make it actually react to how Scout plays. But that's going to be a far enough distance for it to whack it with its stick. And I'm probably going to have a couple, couple other funny things going on with it. Okay, so we got that. That's exactly what I was looking for. So, happy to say I got it. So that's phase 1. Alright? So here's what we're going to do. Well, there's not going to be phases, as you can see here. Check this out. So first, I'm going to have a new variable at the top here. It's private int attack amount equals 0. Now, basically, every time it's in stagger mode, here, I'll actually do this. So here. So right at the top, we're going to have this. If entered stagger is false, and ends main character dot stagger mode. So here's what I'll do as well. I'm going to make a couple like constant variables here. Private int attack. So, yeah. Wow! Yeah! Wow! Yeah! So, as you can see, if entered staggered mode and main character.stagger mode is true, entered stagger mode is going to be true. And then, we're going to increase the attack amount plus plus. Actually, we could do it this way, too. Ooh, check this out. Whoa, wow, whoa. It's added up, and then it's added to the amount. Anyway. Also, if, hold on, if main character... Also, I think I'm going to make jump back true. Just in case. Here, we'll make everything else false while we're at it. Attacking. False. And then jump. Kick. False. You know, just make everything false while it's in the stagger mode. And then found scout. Attacking. Jump kick. And then... jump back, instant false. I'm gonna make it so that when it's out of stagger mode, it'll be like, oh fuck. And then it'll just jump back. And we're gonna add this up, and here's what we'll do. So found scout is gonna be true. So we'll just do a switch. Forgot about that alarm. That's usually the alarm I use for getting ready to work since I love my second shift job. Attack amount. Actually, I can't use switches for this. So if attack amount is greater than the attack jump back. Instead, it'll do this, else... Also, it shouldn't be greater, it should be... Actually, yeah, it should be greater. Because by the third time, you should stop doing that. Instead, it'll do jump back. And people will be like, oh shit, it does jump back instead. Okay, and then the next one... attacking, it doesn't matter. It's going to jump back no matter what. We're basically going to ignore attacking at a certain point. Let's look at the funk. I'm gonna have to make a different jump back move speed now that I look at this. First, I want to make this a bit of a lower jump. Let's make this private float jump back speed. Because I think the move speed is 10. We're gonna make it like 20. Make it 25, actually. Make him really jump back. Jump back speed. Okay. And now, here's what we're going to do. So jump back is going to be true, but then it's going to load attacking when it's done. And then I'm going to have to make it go back to patrolling right after. So it would be if attack amount is less than attack jump back, less than equal to attack jump back, then it will do this. Okay. So we'll see what that does. It should work, but hey, you know, I've been proven wrong before. Oh, right. How silly of me. I forgot about this. I have to add this as well. There. So now it'll attack. So that basically what I'm saying is it's going to jump back, and then it's going to attack. Oh, I got linked art. Okay. All right. What the hell is this? There we go. All right, let's give her a go. Man, such good songs in this. They're so good. Ooh, I love good songs. Let's look at the funk. Woo! Let's look at the funk. Man, I am so glad I got this soundtrack. Start boss fight. Okay. Let's take a look-see-poo at him. So now he attacks, jumps back. Wait for it. Whoa! What are you doing, champ? Playing leapfrog over here. Dude, what are you doing? Get back here! Why is gravity not working? Oh, Lord. Seriously, what is with the gravity not working? That's what's really getting to me. Whew, okay. Made this a little too complex for it, I suppose. Oh, that's why. It should be greater than. That's why. Okay. Alright. So if I'm following the logic correctly, it should be found scout. If it found scout, but the attacked amount is greater than the attack jump back, it'll jump back instead. What I'm wondering is where the hell is it, like, freezing in its momentum and shit? Because it couldn't be this. Because jump back is false. Oh, jump back isn't false. It should be. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We'll try that. And then entered stagger is set the false. Okay, yeah, okay, good. All right. Live whooping. Alright, let's try that again. Come here, you little shit. Attack, jump back, come back to me. Attack, jump back, come back to me. What is going on with that, though? Okay, well there's two staggers, so is it going to jump back? Yeah, okay. And then it moves. Okay, great, we got some mix-up. Whoa, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, get back here. But what's going on with this? I don't know why gravity is disabling itself. I would like an answer for gravity to disable itself, please. That doesn't make any sense, because... Like, it just doesn't. I've never seen that before. I don't even know what could have caused it to do that. The only thing I can see it being is this velocity being set, but it would stop being set. Huh. What would cause the base enemy to do that, to not have gravity? The only thing I can think of is the stagger mode? It flies in stagger mode or doesn't fly. Interesting. I'm gonna have to investigate that. Let's take a look at this. Because for some reason its stagger mode is like broken now. Which we don't want. Let's take a look in the remote view. What's going on? Well, it says stagger mode is on. Not sure why its velocity is 9.5. Unless somehow it's still constantly being set to it. That's the only way it could still be set. Looks like it has to do with this jump back. Let's take a look. I turned it off. Yeah, and it works now, of course. As soon as I hit it, activated, stagger mode, and jump back and jump back instants are on again, of course. Shouldn't be, but we're gonna have to fix that. I mean, I thought it would be fucking false right here, but... Oh, this is what the issue is. I see it now. Alright, that's what the issue is. Figured it out. Easy. It's constantly jumping back. Oh, this is kind of fun. Look at it go. Alright, I have found my hubris here, which is maybe I should have this and this. How about that, huh? Okay. Great. Much better. I kind of like it hopping across the ground, though. I think that's awesome. Okay, attack, jump back. Okay. Attack, jump back. Whoa! Now it jumps back and attacks. Jumps back, attacks. I need to make it have like a border so you don't do this shit to it. Okay, but it looks like it is working. Brother! You got X mobility. I don't know why you're doing that. Might have to give this a little less health, too. Oh, I look at it. It might just take a bit. Yeah, something... I wonder what the issue is. Probably move speed? Let's take a look. Yeah, I think it's move speed. Here. Not technically, it shouldn't even matter, because stagger mode is on, but... It's definitely some kind of weird... The dummy move speed is set to this, so it freaks out, kind of thing. Yeah. What the hell? I can't even hit it again. What? Oh, right. It's probably got Yeah, it's definitely something to do with attack mode. Okay, so you see how it has that main character dummy move speed is set to 0. I can just do it here instead. So it's not constantly being set to it, so that when it is actually in that mode, it'll not have a problem with it. Try that again. Make sure it all looks fine. Attack, jump back. Oh my god. Oh, it's still on phase 1. That's funny. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there's phase 2. Whoa! It's like drifting back as it attacks. Yeah, I need more feedback. I actually need to know, like... I need to be able to see what mode it's doing at what time. So here's what I'll do. Main player I'll just assign as I go here. I'm going to have to use some magic numbers for this. What did I have these animations named again? I'm not too shocked this is taking a bit, but hey, you know, that's life. There's the animation player. So we got for its animations. So we got idle. Well, idle's what should play first here. Huh? What do you mean move hasn't been... Weird. I didn't make move loopable. Where's some of the other ones here? P1 attack. Okay. P3 rush. And then rush charge. Which doesn't loop. Stagger should loop. Yep. Hit air. That should loop too. Okay. I just gotta re-import a couple things here. Work smarter, not harder. I shouldn't have done that yet. I accidentally re-imported only one animation. That should be linear, 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 idle. Okay, yep. All right. So anyway, let's try this. And now here, I like how I typed else and it just typed a bunch of random bullshit instead. I better make sure the syntax on that is okay. I'm gonna double check the naming for this quick. So we got hit air. That's one thing that's really weird is you can't copy animation names, but you need to type in animation names to play them. So why the fuck did they do that? Oh, it's move space ground. Okay. Oh, this didn't need to be opened. Glad I looked at that. Stagger, is it lowercase? No, it's capitalized. Okay. P1 attack underscore 1. I'll just make it use hit air when it jumps back. Alright, well we got some animations now, so that'll at least give us some feedback and actually make it look kind of finished. You know what's really funny though? I shouldn't have launched the game. Should have just built it. Because I need to get the animation player for this. This is in quite the fucking place. There. So if I didn't have that, it's going to give me a million errors, and it's definitely not going to work then. Sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom real quick. Let's take a look at how our boss actually reacts now, since I make it play animations. Hey, it's idling. Okay. Uh-huh. So as you can see, it doesn't attack. But I don't know why it's not moving. Well, I know why it didn't move there. What the fuck? It's like stopping mid-cycle! Like, fuck off! You're in stagger mode! Be a good little thing and stay there! Alright, just to try and make this thing fucking stop. It's a pain in the ass. It shouldn't be. It's like something else is making its X 0 when it shouldn't even look at it. Ah, jeez, did I really fuck up here? Well, there is one way to fix that fuck up. So, maybe that whole move speed thing I was trying to do, probably not the best idea. See how I have this move speed, this dummy move speed shit? I probably shouldn't have done that. Instead, I'm going to do it this way and directly assign the velocity. Like so. It might be smoother than whatever the hell I was doing before. I don't know until I try it. Because I am running into a lot more problems than I want with this shit. I mean, that should do something at the bare minimum. I'll find out. Also, stagger doesn't work, which is weird. Let me see what it's named in here. It's named stagger like that. I don't know why the stagger animation doesn't play. Huh, weird. Very slow chat. Probably, ooh, didn't want that. Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. Oops. Let's go and... He's got nothing to say. You're going backwards. You are going the wrong fucking way, you little shithead. What? Huh? What the hell happened to this? It worked perfectly fine before, and now it just doesn't fucking work anymore. Like, literally, everything was completely fucking fine before. This stupid piece of shit is just breaking for no reason. Was just adding an extra phase really too much for it? Jesus! It shouldn't have been like that! God damn it, you know? All this fucking work, and I have to throw it down the fucking drain because it still doesn't work like it should. Really tired of that. It was literally working just fine with that just one phase. Then as soon as I added this more complexity to it, it freaked the fuck out. Like, I just don't understand why the fuck it was doing that. And now this thing is moving the wrong fucking direction when it's trying to attack Scout. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Cut me some slack here. I'll make it in a more annoying way, though. Don't worry. I could easily make it in a much more annoying way. So, fucking... Shit, man. I don't know what the hell's going on now. It was working completely fine before, and now it's a stupid bitch. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to do something different. Because I guess being a stupid asshole is, what's going on today? Attacking the main character's X. I'm just going to get rid of all the attack amount shit that I have in here. Because evidently this doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't. It really should, but whatever. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm not the greatest coder in the world, so there's probably something I missed that I didn't even consider with my own code, so... Like how I said coding was my favorite thing, and now here I am frustrated about it. Oops. It still is. I'm just angry that it's not working like it should. Anyway, I got rid of my phase bullshit, and you're still going the wrong fucking way! And this is fucking... Jesus fucking Lord. Okay, you're a dumb bitch! Got it! Going back to the dummy move speed again. It's also going the wrong direction, and I don't know why. Because if it's main character global position .x is less, so it is less. So if it's at 5 and this machine is at 10, it should go to the left, which means negative number. But for some reason, I don't know why it doesn't work anymore. It was working just fine before. Now it doesn't. So we're just going to have to revert it back to what it was before. It probably is because of this direct setting of it. Maybe I should, no. Plus equals. Plus equals would probably be the right way to go about it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know right now. I'm just kind of fucking frustrated that what should have been a pretty easy thing to just add on to and make different phases for turned out to be a fucking load of shit. I'm going to have to do it the opposite. I'm going to have to make different phases instead because evidently I can't do it that way. I just want the goddamn game to work like I coded it to work. But instead I seem to be up shit creek without a paddle. That is annoying. That is really annoying. And some of the tension of this is because of Sage being done, you know, soon. It's not jumping back now. Well, at least I can fucking juggle it! Why is it not... Oh, there it is. It's slow. Not jumping back again. Check why. It's probably because I didn't have... It should be set. Which is weird. There should be just a jump thing. I know I coded it so that enemies can jump. Oh well. Let's try that and see what happens. I'm frustrated about that, though. I really am. Because I didn't want to just go and duplicate a shitload of code. I wanted to make sure that this shit fucking worked. But evidently, I think I just, maybe it made it harder to do instead. It's not jumping still. Why the fuck are you not jumping? Oh. What the hell? Jump back is gone. Like, the entirety of the jump back is gone. Weird. Here. Do it this way. Yeah. There's a stupid fucking thing in the way. I get it. I don't want to make the animation loop. Okay. That's kind of reminded me of, like, Sticker from Puyo Puyo, that song. Okay. But now... Great! That's what I was wanting to see, is momentum again. Why is it freezing sometimes, though, I wonder? Like, see when it does that? It, like, jumps again, even though it's in stagger mode. What's going on with that? Let's fix that first, and then we can make the rest of these stupid fucking phases. It has jump back turned back on, even though it's in stagger. It shouldn't turn on. Okay, I turned it off. Let's see what happens now. What the hell? Why is any of this shit ever on? It turned on while it was in the air. What the fuck? Alright, well, I thought I was just gonna have to do this, but... Fuck you! Stop turning that shit on! Oh god, how annoying! That is so weird that that jump back is reactivating. It shouldn't even activate because jump back is false. But I guess, I don't know, there's some weird shit with the stagger. Now, don't be a piece of shit. Let's try this again. Would I really be like this if I wasn't trying to get shit done for Sage? Probably not. I don't know why it didn't play the right... Stop doing that jump! Do you see that? Do you not... Like, it's jumping when I'm in the middle of shit! You're... Dude! What? How the fuck is it even activating? It did it again. It jumped again. How? How are you even activating? Like, there's nothing. Nothing to make jumping true. The only thing I can think of is maybe it's in range for attacking, so it attacks, and then it maxes out its attack, and then it jumps again. That's the only thing I can think of. And it probably is that. I have to refresh it and try again. Man, that is obnoxious! Wub wubs. Forgot how much wub wub was in this soundtrack. Alright. It's a good thing I have debug tools to at least get back to where I need to very quickly. Oh my god, that was it. The attack timer was just not reset. That's why it did that. And now it's not reset, so now it's actually behaving properly. Oh god, how annoying. At least I can juggle it again. That's the important part, is to make sure this stupid thing can juggle. Why it doesn't play the right animation sometimes, I don't know. Like, it shouldn't play that, but it did. Well, at least it's fine now. Jeez Louise, what a piece of shit. Jumpin' Jimmy. Slippin' Jimmy. Actually, I wonder if that can even hit her from that distance. Oh, it can't. That's funny. I don't understand is... Oh, right, because I make it jump back on every stagger. So it'll jump back, and then, yeah, it'll start moving again. Oh, God, am I frustrated about that, though. That really shouldn't have happened. And I still don't understand the animations not playing here. That is, that's frustrating. Like, it seems pretty straightforward for when it should play, and it just doesn't. Like, I don't even know why it shows the idle animation there. Oh, I want to make it go all the way to phase phase the true phase 2. I'm sorry, I'm having a good time juggling this thing, because it's like, oh good, you're actually fucking working like you should, you piece of shit. Like, I didn't have these problems before today, and then I try to make it a little bit more advanced, it's like, oh okay, stupid ass. And now it's on phase, okay. Alright. Okay. Give me a moment to, like, chill out here. I just want to figure out why the hell some of this doesn't work anymore. You know what? I think I know why it's not doing that. I think that was why. I just looked at it and I'm like, huh, there's no checks. Because technically speaking, these two things would be false. So it would have move on the ground. I'm like, oh, wait, that's why. And now, okay, I'm going to save this. And now the next phase stuff should work. I'm a bit more confident now after looking at that code again and realizing, wait, hopefully the stagger animations play. Oh, look, they're playing now. It did the jump back in the air. That was sick. Yay, stagger animations. I'm going to have to make a animation tree for this, though. It actually looks kind of finished because of that. The jump. Obviously, it could probably use a little bit of flippage to scout here. But you know, if I'm playing on this angle, you'd think that this boss is done. As it comes and moves up to me. Woo! That move speed needs to be higher. What is it doing? Huh? You get stuck in the wall? Weirdo. I think it got stuck in the wall. Oh. Haven't seen it do that before. I need to make its range faster. Yeah. There's a couple things I'm going to tweak first. So let's get to that right now. First is its range. It might need to be 3 instead, so it's actually closer. Secondly, its move speed. We need to, like, quadruple that or something. That needs to be way faster. I need this thing to be evil. It needs to be so evil it's Knievel. Okay, so I think we got that figured out. And now, I'm going to try to put that stuff back in again. Here we go. If attack amount is greater than attack jump back and attack I don't need to do that. We'll just do the jump back first. Else attacking is true. Okay, so this will make jump back play first. Now, jump back is going to finish, and when it finishes... Here, and then... I'm going to do this. You may say, that looks like a waste of space. Yeah, I just didn't want to... Just in case I want to have something else here. But jump back will stay false. And I will make sure that this doesn't activate when attacking is true as well. Because it shouldn't. All things in consideration, it shouldn't. So attacking's false. Found scout is false. Blah, blah, blah. Jump back false. But jump back is true if otherwise. So if it's greater than attack, jump back. And then here, if it's greater than a jump back, activate attack. There. Let's try that. And hopefully we won't have any weird resetting stuff because now we have a bunch of nice checks to say, fuck off! And hopefully, because I made him faster, he's going to be way more annoying to fight, which, you know, awesome. Okay, that's more annoying. That's really cool, though. There. Now he'll jump back and come and get me. Boom. That's fun. And now he'll jump back. He didn't jump back. That's okay, that's okay. Just... Oh, now he jumps back and attacks. And now he runs. Okay. 6, 6, 6. See, this is what I mean. But I'm probably going to make its range higher when it does that. See, this is what I was trying to code earlier. I'm going to make it jump back when it's closer, though, so... Cut? What? Thank God, though. So I can make it so that, like, if Scout's running at it... Oh, hey! Now, if you're able to keep it juggling, though, you can keep it in its first phase, but that's going to be really hard. Thank God. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright. Fucker's a lot better now. Man, that speed, though, that's exactly what I needed. Okay. Okay, great. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do a couple things. I still haven't... Actually, I have to go to the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, so we got two of the phases in. We're gonna have to make another one where it jumps up and dives kicks. Super easy to code that because all I have to do is force the what is it? All I have to do is force the all I have to do is just make it check where Scout's positioned and where the main character is positioned. And then all I have to do is just do a little bit of math, basically. It's because it's not really. I mean, I guess technically it's the Pythagorean theorem to get it, but we'll get to that soon. Here, let me just get that. That jump back, right? So jump kick. This is the next one. Yeah, I spelled private wrong. Landed jump kick. There'd be QTs in this game that do bonus damage. I mean, there's already mashing minigame stuff. Which, by the way, that's what Phase 2 is here. Got jump kick variables here. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it so that jump kicking is going to happen. It's going to see Scout, jump back, and as soon as it lands, it's going to go into the jump kick. And when it's in jump kick, it's going to jump up. And as soon as it starts to fall down, because I'm going to give it a really high jump. So actually I should put that right in here. Make it like 35, something really high. It needs to jump up really high. Big Dark Gaia 60 times mash. No, there's nothing like that. Well, there's something like that, but that's spoilers. So set jump kick height, jump kick speed. Okay, so here. Okay. Alright, we can code this now. So first things first. Instead of it doing jump back, well actually it should do jump back, but we're also going to add if attack amount is greater than attack underscore jump kick. And then else. And now, if jump kick and not an entered stagger, might be a bit too high because I still want to be able to make it so that Scout can see. We'll just set it to 30 for the time being. So set jump kick speed. Here, I got an idea. We'll do this. And then where is the... Here. Oh, wait, it shouldn't be here. Because you're not going to do that attack anymore after this one. Because now it's going to do jump back. Then when jump back is finished... There we go. Now... that might be better in here instead. Okay, so if set jump kick speed and main character dot velocity at y is less than or equal to 0. What we'll do is this: set jump kick speed is true. And then that's going to be at the end. Okay. Hey, what's up? Nice to see some new faces in here. Welcome. So if jump kick speed. Okay. So here's what we're going to do to calculate the speed. First, dummy speed. So main character dot dummy move speed is going to be equal to just give me a sec to get the math on this quick, because it should be as simple as taking the position of its x and Scout's x. But I think I'm trying to remember here. So if I'm trying to make it go forward, it should be Scout's position minus its position. Yes! That's what it should be. So gc.mm.global position. Oh, not basis. Position.x minus main character.global position.x. And then something similar with the y. That way I can make it kicker in the air, which would be great. And so it's going to be like, you can't fucking do that, you dumb fuck. Don't you worry, don't you worry. We can do it. In fact, we've always been able to do it. It's going to be this, not the x, the y. So if Scout is below and I'm above, so like if she's at 10 and I'm at 30, it'll be 10 minus 30, which is 20. Now that'll get you an exact amount, which might not be fast, but we'll find out. Now, if set jump kick speed and main character dot is on floor, then landed jump kick is true. Landed jump kick. We'll have this as separate timers so I don't have to keep checking for this. Landed jump kick is just going to have a landed timer. Plus equals float delta. And then if landed jump kick timer is greater than landed jump kick timer max, landed jump kick timer is equal to 0. The Year of the Ninja. Very true, it is that. So I'm going to make landed jump kick is false. Jump kick is false. Is equal to false. And then set jump kick speed is false. And now I'm going to have jump back be true. No, jump back is... Whoa! I didn't even know I could do that. Alright. Now, I'm also going to make all this false into the entered stagger state. So as soon as you get it in stagger... Alright. There, so now everything is reset. Now, we'll take a look at how that works. So I have it as 2 and then 4. So the whole thing should be coded right. We'll find out. not going to pretend I know everything. Man, Before the Sequel has some really good music. Alright, let's see how our guy is looking right now. Let's see how System 32 is looking. Okay. First phase is going fine. Okay. Now it does the opposite. Where'd it go? Oh, hi. I think it's attacking me. Oh, I think when it lands, it doesn't set the speed to 0. That's why it's freaking out. It's also not accurate. I don't know why it isn't. Okay, so it is working, but a couple glitches here and there. So first we'll fix those. Okay, so now we have dummy move speed set to 0 here. We'll have it set again. Sonic Roboblast 2, the original now. Okay. No, I can vibe with that. That's weird, though. That should have been the lovely Pythagorean theorem there. Because it's the distance. It's the exact speed, so... Let's try to make sure I got that right. I'm actually going to try that out quick, because if it's on here... This is 2 and this is 3. 53 minus 2 should equal 1 forward. But then if this is 3, and then this is 5, 3 minus 5 is equal to -2. Yeah, of course. Then what about height? So this is 10, and this is 20. 10 minus 20 is -10, yeah. What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why his jump attack isn't like aimed at Scout, I guess. Because mathematically speaking, it's the exact amount of momentum. The only thing I can think of is that it's gravity that's getting in the way. Oh, you know what? Gravity might be getting in the way. I didn't even think about that. God, all the shit to reset for stagger here. Jumpin' Jimmy. Yeah, it could be gravity that's making it fuck up. So I got rid of gravity. Let's try it. Because that should work, yeah. Alright. Leaping Larry. Whoa. Leaping Larry is kind of huge, though. Right, no, that should work, though, with some of this. Teleport to the start. There we go. You dumb bitch, you don't have your hitboxes coded. Or like half of your animation. But yeah, you can basically infinitely do that. That's why I'm going to have to see if I can get some sort of invincibility mode in it. Alright, so now it should back up and then attack. Yep. Huh? It worked. Okay, the jump kicks are working. It's too slow, though. So it is landing right at Scout. Oh my god, that's why it's freaking out. Okay, so fun fact about Scout. The center of the character is actually where her feet are. So it is working. It's just not, it doesn't have the right spot. So I'm probably going to have to do like that +2 or something. See, that's why it's like not hitting exactly. Now granted, its bottom is by its feet too. But, actually, is it? Where's the bottom on you? Let me take a look-see-poo at him. It is not. The bottom is not at its feet. Interesting. So, like, if I go over here... Ooh, okay. So I need to make this jump straight up, too. I noticed it is not doing that. Where's the jump kick thing? Oh, right here. There. So now it won't keep moving like that. And I'm gonna take it so that it's this like +2. Oh, I'm gonna do another thing here. Hold on. Let me go back up here and just add a couple more things. So first, private float Scout offset is equal to 1.5f. Export private float, and this is the big one, speed multiplier. Actually, it should be a jump kick speed multiplier. So check this out. First, we're going to include that Scout offset right here. Scout offset. We're going to group all this together like so, and according to PEMDAS, these are all going to execute in order. And then we have the jump kick speed multiplier, and I made it 3. So now this is going to be a lot faster. Thank God. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Alright, offset set. Let's take a look. That explains why it would, like, stop in front of Scout, but not on her. Because it's supposed to squish her ass. Like, that ass is supposed to be squished on her. It's kind of not as threatening since it can't hurt me. But, once it can, oh my gosh, this is going to be a crazy fight. I mean, it can't even rotate right now. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit, look at that. Boom! Lands right on her. Boom! Lands next to her. Boom! That's evil. I like him. You're an evil little shit, aren't you? Yeah, that's better. Scout's smiling away because it can't hurt her. Yeah. So true, though. Look at him go. Yeah, that's going to be engaging. Now, I don't know what's going on there, where sometimes it'll bounce away. Yeah, see how it, like, jumps forward? You know what? I think I know why. This boss needs terrible beat. Let's calm down with that one. Where did the boss go? Hey, where did you go? You coming down or what? Where did it go? In fact, what is it doing, I wonder? It's definitely somewhere around here. Oh my god, how are all of these variables... What? Where are you? Seriously, where the hell is this thing? How did it get all the way over there? Huh? Somehow it ended up behind the beginning of the first act. How did you get over there? Are you in here now? It's going through some walls, I think. I think that flies variable fucked with it. Oh my god, what is going on? Hold on, I want to keep pasting it in. I think it's like see-through now or something. Is it going so fast its gravity can't... Gravity. Oh, that might be the issue. Okay. We're gonna look at this again. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. This boss has learned instant transmission. So this guy, where's the music? I have the music turned off. So I can do this. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. The first thing I'm gonna do is get some basic attention to detail here. So let's do this. Export. So I think right now it's set to 90. Let me take a look at you. You are set to System 32. You are set to -90 to face that way. So that's facing left. Okay. It's going to be facing left. Just so I don't have to type this out everywhere. So let's go here and just, you know, get some of our details right. You know what I mean? So right here. Wait, main character, not the main... Oh, wait, System 32 model. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. You have to forgive some of my earlier outbursts. Rotation degrees is equal to facing left. Oh man, the original Arid Sands from Roboblast 2. Oh man. This made me think of, this makes me think of like Arizona, New Mexico, all that stuff. That's where Train Yard Tantrum is, so. Okay, so I want to make it do the opposite of what I have here. Negative facing right. Okay, hold on. That's pretty baller. But this should probably be facing left. And then we're going to do something here. So if it's greater than 0, which means you have to go forward, so you should be facing right. All right, let's take a look. Let's make sure we can get this stuff set up, and then we can fix a lot of the glitches as we go here. Today Day is Labor Day. That is true. Alright, it actually faces us this time. We're getting somewhere now. I gotta make the arena have better Y variables here. I gotta have like a... Whoa, hey. Ow. Hey, it's working. It's stomping on me. Ah, it can even hit you while you're airborne like that too, so... If you want to catch it lacking, I guess you just jump. I think there's a couple things I forgot to get in here. Because I got it while it landed there. Yeah, hold on. That wasn't right. I don't know why it moved forward like that when it jumped up. Because it's supposed to be 0 when it jumps up. Yeah, and then it jumps up again. So I'm wondering. Landed kick timer. Is that set to 0 up here when it's staggering? Okay, landed jump kick is, yeah, jump kick, false, 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 false. Actually, when it jumps up like that, that's when it goes back to the jump back moment here. And you can't even see this, but I'm looking. I'm looking, don't you worry. Jump back and jump back instance should be false too. I just want to see if I can do anything to get out of here. Yeah, I don't know why it jumps forward like that, but I paused it so I can see what happened here. Alright, what's your bullshit deal here? Velocity 25? Isn't that what I said its move speed? Oh my gosh, somehow it is activating that. Huh. That's interesting. That's entering that. Because Found Scout... Oh, yeah, Found Scout wouldn't be true, wouldn't it? Unless... they make a nice little addition. That's weird, though, because Jump Back should make it, false. Wait, no, 25, I think, is the Jump Back speed. Because what did I make? Because I made it so that when it attacks, it's 30, right? Yeah, 35 is its move speed. So Jump Back speed is 25. So somehow it is getting the opposite Jump Back speed when it does that. Let's fuck around with this some more. Alright, first I'm going to see if it left a variable true here. Let's see what we got. Wall bounceable, stagger mode. Okay, so the enemy stuff is fine. System 32, what do you have? You don't got shit. Good. You shouldn't have shit. Just want to see what happens, though, when it lands. Okay, so jump kick is activated. Oh, boy, did it fly. And it lands again. That's weird. It's weird. It's like the first phase it does something funky. Okay, so that time I saw it activate, and yet the dummy move speed got set, because jump back instant fall. What? I actually don't know why it does that at all. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to make a new variable. Because evidently, I can't put it in there and trust it. So I'm going to have to make a new variable. Okay, so we'll have initial jump. I'm going to have to make initial jump false here, too. This is going to be great. Alright, I think this has the, Mystic? Is that what it was? I don't remember. Yeah, I can't trust it here. So I'll have to trust it here. Alright, that should be golden. Let's rerun that and try and see if it works. Because if so, I guess we have a good boss on our hands. I'm probably going to have to change its health, though, because its health is a bit high. Because right now I have it set to, like, 600, and I think Trainyard Tantrum's boss is, like, Oh shit, it's like 300, I think? This game's fun. Uh-oh. Like, I might make it like 500 instead of like 600. Oh, God. Blood is, Why are you constantly going backwards here? What the hell? Oh. Initial jump. Right. Interesting. All we have to do is just get these last little bits of code, I guess. Going on labor. Man, this boss would be way more threatening if it could hurt me. I actually wonder what will happen as soon as it can hurt me, though. Why did it do that? Oh, no. Okay, well, now it's working again. I still can't figure out why it sometimes does that. No! 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 You can't do that! So something else is activating it, which is pissing me off. You know what? I think I know what it is. Let me take a look-see at it. I think I know exactly what it is. I'm gonna turn that off. Yup, that was why. And now it disappeared into the nether. Seriously, where the fuck did it go? It says it found Scout. But how? That's what I get for playing with it. The reason why is because Found Scout was trying to get reactivated. But that doesn't need to activate anymore because we got Jump Kick. So we'll get rid of that. And then it should be okay. I'll make new animations for it. And then we're going to have to do... Well, actually, no. I'm not going to make the new animations yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add the button mashing mode. Because I still don't have that in yet. And I should probably make it have some sort of invincibility block mode or something. Because, like, if you're able to keep juggling it like this, you could get into the next phase a little too easily. And it's like, yeah, but I'm trying to make the game a bit difficult. I'm trying to actually make it so that there's some sort of challenge here. Ah. And now it works. Oh, God. Whoa, hey, what's up? Oh my God, you really gotta be quick. You gotta get it while it's, before it launches up. Wait, what? Wow, that is fast, though. It is really quick. Ah, jeez. I'm trying to, like, not get hit by it. That is hard. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Uh-oh. Ah, no! You really gotta bounce this thing around like a ping pong ball if you wanna fucking hit it. Alright, now it's doing its phase 2 operations. Ah! Alright. Wow, okay, that is hard. Alright, let's add attack boxes and turn them on and off and stuff. For that, be right back again. That's right. I did it again. Alright, so what should we do here? Oh, right, maybe we should make this boss actually a threat and hurt Scout. Well, there's a couple ways we can go about that, and the choice is yours. No, we're gonna, so System 32, this is the model. Where is the staff? Don't tell me I named it like Cube or some dumb shit like that. Cylinder, of course. What a great name. Area 3D. Quick load. Base attack info. Hit number, I don't know, maybe 2000, 1004. Screw it. Damage, like 15. That should hit, and that should hurt. I'm going to change its move on. I'm going to change its properties depending on the direction this thing's facing. But for now, it'll make Scout move up. 10 units. 15. A lot. Just hit her really hard. And then her invincibility, it's going to hit Scout. Affect player. Notify when hit. We don't need that. Okay, area 3D, 2. Let's get your collision to be the players. And type kick an instant kill. Brother. Come on. Calm down. So let's see. First of all, the problem is this is always going to be active, so I really need to make sure that this doesn't happen. So we're going to get a collision shape 3D. Oh, good. It does go around it. Oh. See? Why? Oh, okay. Why? That should be a little bit bigger than that. But yeah, so now its staff has that constantly, which I think is really funny. If she's hit while jumping, it spikes her down. Yeah, there's probably going to be something like that. Okay, so we got the base area attack for that. And now we're going to add a couple more to them. We're going to add it to the enemy too, not like that here. Okay, so we'll call this, give it the same properties to attack the player. It's a shame all of this might be on, so I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure I have monitoring off for these until, yeah. The fuck? There's some dumb argument in my server. Knock it off over there if you're in the stream. I don't know what it is. There's, oh, that's why. Okay. Because Genesis started something where he's just like, hey, look, I hate Ian Flynn. Gotta have another personality than that, champ. Fuck it, 2005. That should probably do like 20 damage, because that's going to be for when it lands. Let's add a collision box. No, from what I'm looking at, it looks like Genesis changed the conversation because he didn't want to take accountability for his actions. Yeah, they should argue about if Inti likes Coke or Pepsi. What would she like? That's a good question. What would she like? We'll make it 4. Okay, so there's the left attack. I'll do the same thing, a right attack. Oh, right. These gotta actually talk to each other here. Connect with, go to source, pick... On body entered. There we go. Yeah, Inti probably would like Dr. Pepper. Duplicate, thanks. Oh boy, what is she barking at right now? Are one of you outside my window? Okay, right attack box. Left attack box. Alright, let's make sure all these do the same amount of damage. Here, I'll make it so that I can tell it hits her. Can't confirm or deny. Finally. They actually are talking about Inti right now. Great. Okay, so we got these two. And they have their signals set up. So they hit each other's signals. Now I gotta get the staff signal to make sure it works. Bodied enter. Go to source. Pick. On body entered. Thanks. Connect. Done. She would probably drink a flat soda if she left it out in the morning. Remember, she's a gamer. She's gamer girl. Okay, so let's make some room here in the code for our fellow. Here. So we're gonna have to go here. Private base. Let me write base attack info. Okay. Staff attack, and then we're gonna do left. And then we'll make this right dive. Nikki versus Inti in a weed smoking contest. I think not many people are going to know who Nikki is, but Inti doesn't smoke weed. Sorry. It's kind of crazy, but you can look like things and not be a drug addict. It's kind of neat. All right, so first, if activated. So let me just do this. If activated is false, this stupid thing, the monitoring, should be false. Left attack, left dive, that monitoring is false, and right dive, yes. Very good. So now these are going to be off by default. Nikki only smokes noobs on CSGO. Well, Inti probably. I should have a Counter-Strike equivalent. Scout doesn't really play games, but she would probably like fighting games if she did. Her hobbies would be more outdoorsy, which is fine. Oh yeah, I should probably do this. Probably 0.4. No, Scout doesn't do that. Why do you... You know, you get mad at other people for doing that. I don't know why you do it to others. Like, I just thought, like, outdoorsy active. Like, for example, roller skating. Alright, let's see. Attack. There's the attack speed. If attack timer is greater than or equal to attack timer active, and attack timer is less than attack timer, no, deactive. Then staff attack dot monitoring is true, else yes. Okay. Which character plays Madden? Crush. Crush would play Madden. Not a chance he wouldn't. She'd be any good at figure skating. She probably would be good at figure skating, but she's a bit of a tomboy, so she probably wouldn't do it. Something to disable this. Because obviously I want it to hit. And then, bam, false. Okay, great. There we go. You know, this boss might be a bit hard now that I did all that. Let's find out. She probably would be good at figure skating. It would be like Happy Gilmore, where, you know, he doesn't want to be a golfer, but he's really good at golf, even though he wants to do hockey. It's like that. Oh, boy. Alright, let's see if our boss is going to smack us upside the fucking head. Which in case, good. Then I can make sure dying works. Debug is freaking out because I forgot to set a bunch of stuff on him. So give me a sec with that. Yeah, the staff attack, left dive, and right dive, they're not set. So let's set those real quick. Left dive, right dive. Oh, right. Let me actually differentiate these better. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want to say Ayane's high kick because I didn't think everyone would know that. It probably would be a better comparison because Ayane is a 90s anime. Did I just duck under it? Oh! Hey, the laugh track works still. I think I was able to duck under it, though. Oh, that's fucking nuts. Alright, gonna have to make that hitbox a little wider. Keep that in. I mean, I can see it working. Maybe. The monitoring on this is not working. It's weird. I'm standing right here and they're not killing me. Let's take a look at this here. Are they even active at all? They might not be active. Oh, monitoring is still false on them. That's interesting. I thought I made them true. Yeah, monitoring true right here. Left dive and right dive. Monitoring is true. Let me make sure if I activate them right now, they work. Oh, effect player isn't on either. So it might not even hurt her. There, let's effect player, set that on. Oh, now it's on. Are they not on the right collision layer? No, they are. What the hell? They're on the right collision layer. They're enabled. Main message, hello player, effect player. Oh, I didn't hit the right button for it. That's why. I hit the wrong variable. There. Holy shit. Oh my god! Boss resets. Oh my god, it's still on the phase. Holy shit. Ah, get me out of here. Jesus. Uh-oh. Ugh. Holy shit, that's hard! Hell yeah. Oh boy. Okay, she's living. I think it's because those attack boxes are too wide. Is there a greater intention behind the boss enemy also wielding a staff? Gosh, if only there was a cutscene. Another one of those no ID robots. There's one here too. Strange. It has a staff just like mine. The bots that were... You defeated were transmitting data to their creator. Quick, you need to destroy it. Where'd it go? Oh god, there it is! Oh lord. I'm gonna have to tone some of those attack boxes down. Uh-oh. Jesus. My god. That is brutal. God damn. That's like really fucking brutal. I'm having a really good time with that though. But this is really fucking hard. Wow. He is dropkick Danny, but these hitboxes are way too big now. So let's make those a bit smaller and move them closer to one another then. Because that's at least a big contributor to why this is a fucking pain in the ass. Those are big. Those are really big. Dropkick Danny. Also, damage. Oh my god, do these do a lot of damage. We're going to have to make that 10. I am going to try to keep the ducking in front of the enemy when it does that staff attack, though. I think that's really funny. And maybe make it not fling Scout as far. Because, like, wow, that is brutal. I'm also going to probably make its jump not as high. And then we're just going to add the mashing mode. And then we'll go from there. He's the second boss. Well, here's the thing. If we're talking in stage order, this is the 8th boss. So, we Ninja Gaiden. Of that, great idea, though. I should make his land last a bit longer. Because his land timer is half a second. Let's try to make it like 3/4 of a second, so you can at least have time to react. Yeah, Wacky Waterways is the 8th stage in the game. But Trainyard Tantrum is the first. Oh boy, here's a what-ifism. Thank God the fucking laugh track is still on. Oh, right, because I don't have effect player turned on them. Right. Let me fix that quick. Fix a couple things quick, actually. I'm going to do something different, because I noticed that, like, shit. Look at all this shit right here. I need to get something for that. And I'm going to have this as a void. Ooh, that doesn't need a pointer in it. Let's put all that right on in here. Ooh, yeah, and then bum 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 bum. Da da down, da da down. That's actually the Oh man, there's a lot of shit in here. This is literally just from Nights. Well, here's Roboblast 2.2's soundtrack. How about we just do Scouters? There we go. Okay, let's fix some stuff on him. Can you counter the dive kick with the upward ground attacks? You should be able to, actually, because it wouldn't hit Scout. Let's, first let's make sure I actually get this working right, since both of them do not have effect player on. You should be able to counter that dive kick with that. I can't wait to animate this opening, brother. Lamau. Cannot believe you could duck under that, though. That's so fun. Oh. I mean, it makes sense. It swings in that direction. It should only make sense that Scout should be able to counter it like that. But I need to make it so that this guy gets his shit back together faster. Because the stagger timer is really bad. Alright, let's try to do a counter. Give me a sec, let's try that. I got it. It's hard to time. I can do it. Well, it kind of worked that time. Gonna need to regenerate a little bit of health here, because yeah. Ah, man, that is fast. Should be able to. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. Lamau, dead. Hey, what are you doing over here? Should be back at your spot. It's still in that phase, though. So it looks like I can, but I think the attack boxes still hit Scout. Yeah, I can, but those boxes still hit her. Maybe I can make him disable if Scout's doing that move. Nah, that might be cheap as fuck. Yeah, I see. I actually got him right there. Yeah, that's why the things hit. Yeah, I think he goes too high up too. Yeah, that's too high up. But granted, the camera is also a bit low. Here, let's fuck around with the camera too while we're at it. Let me take a look at how these boxes work, because I think if I just... Look, I can do this and move them up. Because they would still work otherwise. Here, let's see. Make it 3. Yeah, because, like, if it's on the ground, that's still going to hit you. You can't duck under that. So... Well, let's first just try to make his jump height a bit lower and start from there. Man, Momiyama did a great job on this song. I gotta add her other song, because right now everyone except her has has 2 or more songs in the game. I didn't even check the damn camera while I was here. Here. Make that a bit higher. And then this. 5 less. And then 5 more. And that should make the arena look a lot nicer. Yeah, I will add an audio cue, like a... Okay, that is a way better camera angle. Do you see what I mean, though? I gotta add something to make it so that it can't just be juggled like that. Ooh, that's better. Yeah, now you can at least see them. Oh yeah, let me try to... Yeah! I told you that's what you had to do! Ooh, that was good! That felt good. Oh my god, that felt good. Oops. Didn't time it right. Oh, that one I really fucked up the switch on that one. Gotta give you more animations here, buddy. Thank God for the laugh track. There we go. I should make it so that if you attack it during that, you have a way longer stagger. Yeah, baby! Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Do you guys think I'm just gonna leave it like this for Sage? Hey guys, check out my really finished game here! No shit, I'm gonna give it an animation, goofies. Y'all goofy as hell. Yeah. Yeah, baby! Oh man, I love how that works. That is like insane timing to get down though. It's probably a lot easier the closer he is to you. Oh yeah, I should probably fix some of the glitches like it not reappearing where it should be. Oops. There we go. Oops. Why would I make it brick your PC? What? Oh my god, once I get this boss done, all the details I can't wait to put in. Alright, well, this should be okay for the time being. I'm obviously gonna have to make new animations and stuff. And also, But here, we gotta get our mash mode stuff done. So, let me show you guys what mash mode looks like here. Not mine, a friend's, but you said make it brick my PC. Did you forgore? Now, let me show you what I mean with the mash mode. You know what's funny? This is like the song for the mash mode. Or at least for this, because this boss has it. Oh my gosh, where are all the props? Yeah, gee, it's almost like I teleported here and skipped all the things to reactivate it. Oops. That's what I need to code next. It's actually really easy to code, so don't worry about it. Ah, yeah, you guys get to see this in action, too. A couple errors when I did that. Now, why would any of that matter? The fuck? Ugh. Fine, I'll add a little thing for that. I don't know why that even mattered. Mash manual. Alright, so the thing is, if I remember correctly, all I had to do was just make it go next to Scout, and then I just say activate thingy, and then it worked. Looks like it. Let's take a look. Big claw, global position, hide position, wait mode, wait for scout. And then when it comes out, shake mode not impact, which is not computer broken visible. Okay. Look at all these wonderful magic numbers. It's beautiful. Anyway, yeah, here. So this is if dual mode is off, just go to it. And then dual mode is true. And dual mode talks to the UI here with mash mode. Yep, gc.mgui mash mode activate. And I just have to check and see if Scout wins or not. If Scout wins, we get a nice combo off of him. And you may be saying, how exactly are we going to make this robot do something? You know, we could just make it jump into the foreground. You gotta think like that sometimes. And then it'll charge at Scout. All right. Okay, so with that, so what would be a smart way to do this? Well, if we look at the System 32 boss, you know what's really funny? This boss is actually less complex than the other guy. I wonder. I should make a custom stagger thing on here. Here. This is kind of redundant, but actually I could reuse the variables from the base boss movement. Yeah, well, hold on a sec. I just want to make something so that this thing jumps out of the way and does stuff. Because right now... I don't know. It doesn't have to be perfect, but whatever. Oops. Oh wait, I technically have something. With the entered stagger. Okay, so I can use entered stagger instead. And actually, I wonder... I'm going to get rid of this and change it to stagger mode. Because you may be going, okay, so what the hell is the difference between the main character and the side character stagger mode? Well, the boss itself has a stagger system to it too. I'm just going to see if this works first. Because if it does, then I can just reuse some of that and then just set some things here and there and blah, 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 you know? Because then what I could do is, what the fuck? Oh, I know why. Hold on. It's screaming about this. Here. Oh, wait. Are these both on it? Yeah. Shit. Alright, never mind then. I can't make it tell what hit hits it. So... Stop screaming at me about that. Piece of shit. God, I love this song. You fucker. Okay! What did I change? What did I change? Nope. Nope. I'm not dealing with that. Fucking... I think it had to do with this main character stagger mode. Had that fucking glitch before. Why did I go to Train Yard Tantrum? Am I silly? Yes. Let's try that again. Okay. So I guess regular stagger mode is a bitch if I try to use it. Yeah, because the issue is right now, this thing is basically free game if you can keep comboing off of it. And I don't really want that, so we're going to have to change some things here. See what I mean, though? Like, we need to have custom combo things, and we need to make it escape in a smarter manner than this. Before I even try to do anything with that. See what I mean, though? Like, you can really make this your bitch. That's why I need to have a custom stagger thing, and I have to make it do something when it's in a corner like that. Granted, I'm noticing it is difficult to keep it in the corner. Jeez. This is the song that should be playing right now. Oops. Yeah. So this is when it would charge at you. As you can see, it is aggressive. Yes, it is a very aggressive little machine. So this is when I would make it mash. I want to blow it up. I want to blow it up! Yeah. I gotta see. Because I suck! Alright. Okay, great. Well, I don't really know what to do other than to force it to stay staggered. I guess I can do this and then leave it as an entered stagger. He's not going. It's the Joka Poochie. Oh my god. Stagger, enter that, reset boss. There. This needs to, like, not be in here anymore. No, I shouldn't reuse these variables. These variables are probably not best because they can get reset. This boss is still fun. I want to make sure it's really fun. That's all. I don't really know if there's a way to do it other than this. going to yell at me up here because I don't have a delta being passed into it. Well, let's see how that works. I don't know how that's going to work at all, so I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. Actually, going to look at the remote quick. Enemy bosses. System 32. You know, these are bosses. What the fuck is it doing? Oh. It jumps. Oh, Jesus. At least I made it jump, so that's something, I guess. This is the song I wanted to have as the credits from now on. Oh God. Okay, I think I can do something with this, actually. So I know it jumps back without giving a direction, which is fine. And I think I know what I could do to make it work. Because I could make it, oh, shit. Yeah, see how it jumps up like that? I could make it jump to a completely different side or something like that. Make it jump like really high or something. See how it like does that? That's sick. Like, I think that's very helpful. See how it stops? That means I can make it jump and get out of here. And I'm just gonna make it invincible when it jumps. Like, I'll give it like a weird spinning attack thing. Yeah, see how it would jump out? Yeah, and then I'll just make it invincible. Okay, that's what I wanted. I wanted something to make it so you couldn't just combo it forever. So what I'll do is I'll do something interesting, actually. Here. So I have jump back be true. And as soon as jump back is true, jump back instant makes it jump up, and then it checks this. But of course, it doesn't do anything. I don't know why it doesn't. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a new bool. Staggered jump back. And we're going to make it true. We're going to make it false in this. But it'll be true otherwise here. Oh, yeah, you know what? What the fuck was that place called again? Spawn point. There. If spawn point doesn't equal vector 3.0, spawn there. Oh, right. And probably reset the attacked amount back to 0 when you reset the boss. Okay, that's fine. What was that animation called? Idle? Oh, it is just idle. Okay. Make it just play idle. Okay. We got something here at least. Yeah, no, this could work. Oh, I make it. So once this is all done, I may say, "Oh shit, invincible," and you'll see why. You'll see why. If it's invincible, why can't I see it? Good question. How did you get in here? There. All right, let's see if we got something engaging here. God, do I hope I do. Oh, okay. What the hell? That's weird. Ow. I don't know what's going on. It's like, for starters, you should have a direction. I don't know why you don't. I don't know if, like, the dummy move got set to 0 again, or... I don't know why the fuck it doesn't move. I guess it's because of this part, the velocity part. But even then, dummy move is set here, so dummy move would activate. I didn't have him reverse into his dive kick. That's the issue. You know what? I think I know what the issue is. It's still in stagger mode when I'm done. Let me double check how it works in the base enemy, because stagger mode goes false, and I think what it does is when it's false, the what the shit? Wait, no, it's in the dummy state, I think. Yep, it's in the dummy state. I guess I just make it false. Oh, enemy.velocity.x is equal to reaction vector x. That's why... Wait, no, that's not it. That's only if instant movement is true. Then what happens when it isn't? Oh, decelerate without stagger, yeah. Oh, it's decelerating, that's why. Wait, decelerate without stagger. Oh, God. My brain feels like it's mashed fucking potatoes because I'm dealing with the exact same problem I had before, and I still don't fucking get it. Let's decelerate without stagger. Do I even use that variable here? Hopefully. But dummy move speed. Yeah, it's got something setting it to 0, and I don't know what. It's still jumping up, but I think it has something to do with stagger mode. Because stagger mode... When you're in stagger mode, your velocity is set to reaction vector, and then reaction vector is set to 0. I think something's going on with it. Some shit. Blah, blah, blah! I don't really know how to explain it. It's definitely something related to that. So I'm going to make sure that its stagger mode is also false. Let's go back to our fella, System 32. And we'll just make stagger mode false, stagger mode false on this when it's done. And that might be it, but we'll see. We'll restart and try again. Sandhill Sunrise. Here's a good one. Oh, now it works. Yep, I was right. It had to do with stagger mode. And depending on where Scout is, it'll go right towards her. So that's good. Oh. Unless it does that. You fucker. Oh, hello. Well, that makes this more engaging, because now you can't juggle it infinitely. Now it has a 2-second time limit. You really got to get your combos in. I'll make it like spin around or something. Yeah, you can't hit it during that. But it can't hurt you, so that's okay. And then I'll make it so that when you hit it while it's dive kicking, then... There, see, look at that. That is much more engaging, because now you actually have to hit it, and if you don't, you're fucked. I might make it a little higher, though, because I think 2 seconds is a little short. But that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted it to make sure that, yeah, that's better. Ow! Frick. There, see? Yeah, that's better. Ow! I will add an audio cue, I promise. Just want to make sure this... Oh my god! It's still going! It didn't reset its position. Well, at least it's still here. Yeah. Ah. I'll have to make some changes to this. Oh my god, there it is. Yeah, maybe not that. Ooh, hello. Uh-oh. God damn! I should make a timer where if it's in the air too long, I'll just reactivate gravity. Yeah, that might be the best idea. Okay, so let's do some tweaking. And then, yeah, I'm just going to do some basic tweaking on the System 32. Setup. I'll go back to some... I want to go back all the way to the, it's not like before the sequel soundtrack I had on. Alright, so here's what we can do. We'll change a couple things here. So let's go back to the stagger jump thing. So right now I make it so that when it jumps, it finds Scout and jumps. But if I do this... The X was the minimum, so... if main character dot global position dot x is greater than camera coordinates W minus 10. If it's greater than that, then you have to jump back no matter what. So that means if you're in the corner, jump. Makes sense to me, right? Wait, if it's... No, that should be less than. Feel the beat. I make you lose control. Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat. I make you lose control. I shouldn't have these magic numbers, but we're going to have them anyway for the time being. I just want to make sure that that thing jumps forward when it's in the corner. So. Oh yeah, let's change a couple other settings here. Dead timer max is 3 seconds. Staggered normal, make that 3 seconds. Stagger high, I'll make 5. So, and I'll only make it so that stagger high as possible if it gets hit with a specific move. But at least we'll have something, and then I just have to animate it. And then do some other shit. I really hope I can get this done in time. Okay, that's good. Okay. Still does it. Man, when the block is added to this game, my god. Oh, I still have the... I gotta unbind that. I hit the button that I have for block, and I remembered, oh wait, it still is like half in. I don't want players to hit the space key and be like, huh? Why did I slow down? Alright, giving it less health certainly makes this a little bit more engaging. I really don't want to work on this when I can't really work on it anymore, you know what I mean? Ah! Will you fucking get hit? There we go. I think something's wrong with how it behaves, though, so let me just do a kill reset on it. Actually, what am I doing? I can just do that in debug. What? What are you doing not at your spot? Huh? Don't you have a spawn point to go to? What the hell is going on here? If main character global position, yeah, if spawn point doesn't, what? No, this is not correct. This is wrong, in fact. And spawn point shouldn't be vector 3.0 because it's assigned at startup. Oh, it is vector 3.0. What? Spawn point for attack. What the fuck? What are these variables? Oh, that's not. You kidding me? That's the only instance of spawn point. Huh. Okay. Well, I can't believe it. That was as simple as I thought it was going to be to fix. Something's not right, though. I think the stagger mode thing is adding more attack amount to this than I thought. Let's see. God, this song is good. Oh, man. Mama fucking Mia. Okay. We go to the remote view. Try to find the enemy itself. Bosses. System 32. First of all, let's see. Spawn point is correctly set. Fantastic. Now, what is its stupid attacking amount set to? It's set to attack, stagger timer, charge, scout offset, this thing shitting. Why can't I find the variable? Oh, 1. Okay. Okay, now it's 2. I have to keep that in. That is really funny. I just had to be sure I wasn't, like, speeding this up or something like that. Man, I think I gotta make this a higher number because you get to this phase a little too quickly. You know, technically speaking, this is a phase 2. What the? What the hell? Ow. This is exactly what I wanted to prevent, and I don't know why it's still doing it. Let's take a look at your script quick. You know what? I got an idea. Okay, so now I changed it so that if Scout, if it's in that corner, in that area, basically, which means it is at the it is less than those camera coordinates, and GC is less, so it should bounce the opposite way, or less than or equal to. I thought it would just work like that, but oh well. No, that's too redundant. But I think it has to be that way. Hold on a second. What if I instead made it so that... You can't see what I'm doing because I have Scouter open here. Let me close it. What if instead gc.mm.position.x is... So if the position of the main character is greater than Scout, or it's here, then it would be forward. Hold on, I can figure this out. Logistically. Try to make it logistic. So if it's in that corner, that would be the X corner. Oh! Do not do that. Fuck off. Yeah, I get it! I accidentally hit the build key. I get it! I have to add a check for it in this section to make it work. Because if the main character is this and it is not in the corner. And then here... There. So now... So, if the main character, so if the fucking robot, oh man, I tell you, dude, making stuff like this really quickly like this, it can be a drag. And like I said, I'm just trying to make sure I can get this done before Sage. So, it's adding up. If I don't like the boss, then you won't fight it in the Sage release. Man. There's a lot of stuff I have to code a bit better on this, and I have to sit down and actually revamp some systems before I get back to full-blown development of this game. This is a bit much. And some of this is because I'm controlling an enemy that is, like, basically the boss. It's very freaky how this works. Oh, hey. Have to look at that later. Let me just see here. GC mm position.x less than or equal to the main character's global position x. So if Scout is less than it, and it's not in the corner, it's on the opposite corner, that is. Because that's the little. So if it's. Yeah, no, that would make it go forward. Okay. think logistically this would be sound. Let's try it out. You know, it's funny because all I have to do is just add the mashing thing. Like, literally all I have to do is just add the mashing thing, and then there's a boss fight. But obviously, I'm gonna sit back and refine it at some point. Okay. I need to make it go over here. Okay, good. What are you doing? I can't interact. What happened? Oh my god. All right, let's figure out what's going on. It's not touching the ground, I guess. You gonna land on the ground, or... Oh, adios, Robian. Okay. I guess it was all freaked out. I don't know what the hell that was about. Ah, you dick. Okay, it still bounces away, which is great. Okay, good. Ow. Dickhead. Huh? I don't know. It's kind of cool that it did that jump reset. Okay, now this is just retarded, and I don't know what to do. Okay, fuck that. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I tried to do all this stuff to make it not do that, and it still does it, so... As far as I'm concerned, I'm going to have to force it to do that. I thought it could be as simple as just go for it, but... Oh well. I guess I have to do it this way, a little bit more aggressively. Actually, wait a minute. Oh. Huh. I thought of a way better way to do it than this bullshit. Check this out. I got it. I got it. Check this. Check this. Okay, you see these camera coordinates X and W? Watch this. You guys ever heard of the law of averages? It's a pretty great system. Here. Float, camera middle. If main character dot global position dot x is greater than or equal to camera middle. So that would mean it's to the left of the camera middle. Or excuse me, to the right. To the right of the camera middle, you will go to left. Else, you will go to the right. No more of this weird, complicated logic. It's going to work. Now, however I dynamically adjust the camera, it'll be fine. And it's always going to jump. That's the other benefit. It's always going to jump. So it's going to go jump towards the middle. That's basically what it's going to do. So if it's over here, it'll jump over there. Even if I have it in this corner, it's gonna jump closer to the middle. Now if I do this and send it to this corner, it'll jump to this one. Little shit. Yeah, I gotta set its phases better. Ow. You get to this way too early. And I shouldn't make it the majority of the fight to deal with this. Owie. There. Now I never have to worry about that shit ever again. Certainly made it more engaging of a fight. Now I'll give it that. Now, I'm going to change a couple variables here. Because this, by default, is crap. Attack, jump back, we're going to make that when you hit 4. And we're going to make it do the dive kicks when you hit 8. Okay, great. And now, in the meantime, we will do this. Let's actually code this to work. We'll do the same thing with the, Now, here's what we'll do. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Charge mode is true. If charge mode. Do this, and then if... Oh wait, no, if... we'll do the same thing that I have up here for the, staff attack mine? No, this right here. So the found scout, it'll do something else. Now, if attack mode. The sweet mountain in this. Over. Mash mode activate. Now, GC, now it's going to have the claw by default, so I'll have to make new art for it, and I'm going to do that off stream. Oh, you know what? I just realized we can update the to-do list, because I technically have all this done. Alright, so, make it attack scout. It does! Now, MGUI, where is that on here? The main game UI. Mash mode. Okay. And I think there's a couple variables. There's like a mash mode scout win. Okay. I think there's like a mash mode false or something. Okay, mash mode. Yep, mash mode. Yep. Okay, this is it. And it's gonna show all the bull crap. It's gonna load everything at once. Everything is visible, whatever. Alright. Resetting mash mode. Okay, great. So, mash mode scout win. Okay, I can use those as its bases. Let me keep that here. Go back to you. And then if gc.mgui.mashmode is false, now if gc.mgui.mashmode scout win, we're gonna make it go into stagger mode. True, and then the whatever, it can stay at 3. That's basically it. Just scout wins, goes into stagger mode. Screw you. Else, left dive and right dive dot monitoring. No, monitoring. Basically, just make all the should probably have jump back. I'm gonna have the jump back in here too. Screw it. Jump back can be used again. Here, where's all the jump back code? I'm just gonna copy it over and make it way less stupid. Ooh. Now, stagger jump back, yeah. Okay, now we're gonna get rid of all that. And charge. Oh, you know what? Charge mode should probably make the character invincible, huh? And then, if it's in this, false. Else, true. Okay, this is gonna be fine, I guess. Actually, I don't even need to do the, stagger jump back. Actually, yes I do. Because this has stagger in it, too. Alright, well, we'll see what this does. I'm excited to find out, actually. If I'm being honest, I am a bit excited for how this is going to work out. And then I'll make all these other little animations and shit for later. Ooh. I want it to take a bit before it gets into... Oh, ow. Oh, there's a jump kick. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Huh? Well, it showed up, but kind of went back to nothing. I said charge mode true. It showed up. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, you know what else? Get a little of this in here. Okay, that might be it. By the way, instead of a fourth, I'm gonna make this a third to get to this phase. Might even give it a little less health again, too. I just don't want it to take too long, is all. Oh, well. We'll try it out. If we get that mash mode working, then I'm going to probably stop the stream, because I got a lot to do. There's a lot of stuff I have to clean up in Trainyard Tantrum. There's a lot of stuff I have to clean up in Wacky Waterways. I just want to clean stuff up. You know what I mean? It's a bit messy. I just want to make it look nicer. Obviously, this guy's gonna need some animations. Ow. Obviously, I need to make a couple animations here. You know, I noticed there's a couple other things I could improve too, like the dive kick speed. Actually, I could have gotten a magnitude vector. I should have just done a magnitude. Shit. Oh. Huh? Where that? It keeps going into charge mode. But it can't do that! Charge mode is supposed to be off if you're in the stagger! Is stagger mode just not active in here for some reason? You know what? Here. Interesting. I think I just needed to put a couple more variables in here to make sure it actually disabled itself. I wonder if that's how it is on the Atomic Destroyer boss fight, too. If it's lost the duel... I don't see shit about this. I thought I made it so that it would enable stagger mode. Lost the duel. But I do know one other thing that I could do. I think the issue is it's zooming past Scout, and it's not stopping where it should be. So that's probably what the issue is. So I'll have to make sure that this stupid thing's speed is set to 0 when it's in this mode. Alright, let's try that again. Another boss fight. Still, we got a lot of this done, and this is still at least much more engaging than I thought it was going to be. It's not like this is some game jam, you know what I mean? This is somewhere I can at least still be a little chill about it. I just, man, you know, sometimes it'd be nice if things were a little easier. Luckily, after this demo, they're going to get a lot easier because I'm going to refactor a lot of my code and make it a lot easier to understand. Because it seems I have some difficulties with doing that. Oh, wow, that was a good combo. Oh. What am I doing? I can just set its stupid health to 0. Well, not 0, but... what is your health right now? 120 should at least activate some of that stuff. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. What? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you invincible? I mean, it's kind of working. And there it goes. And it reset its position and it's still visible. Great. I'm gonna turn that off. Don't worry. Anyway, you won. Yeah, woohoo, yippee. All right, let's try that again. This time, why the hell did that even happen in the first place? Because it sure as shit shouldn't have. When Sage the 5th. That's why I'm trying to get some of this done. It's going to sound counterproductive to work on every single thing else except this boss fight. But that's probably what I'm going to do after this stream is over. But I got it kind of working. I just want to make it, like, actually work. Genuine coding help. It's not really the coding that's the issue. It's... well, it kind of is. It's not... It's just I'm trying to follow the flow of logic here, which is as soon as you get here and absolutely all of this stuff is false, charge mode is true. I just realized something. It doesn't change its position. Or its rotation. You know what I mean? Like, it's not facing the right direction when it comes and attacks you. Like, this should be facing left. Also, I could probably load the animation for move ground. I'm not going to do this. I'm probably going to have an animator setting for it instead. There. Actually, what am I doing? I have an animation for this. It was... What was its name? It was... P rush attack charge. P3 rush attack charge. That's what you're going to use instead. So at least then I know when you're actually doing it. Oh. There. Yeah, it's not so much a coding thing. I guess it's weird. Yeah, charge mode should not be true. I looked at the code and I know why. I didn't have a check for jump back. Yeah, I'm going to take like a break after this, and then I'm going to go back and just do everything else except for this boss fight, and then touch up the boss fight. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Where's my mic? I didn't want you guys to hear me scream. I didn't scream. It was, I was just, I am being told of a dinner time. Yummy. Believe me, I could use some good food. Why am I doing that? I guess I'm just making sure that this part of the boss still works. It does. Set this to like 120 so I can actually do something here. Okay, wow, that was fast. Uh-huh. Huh? It does the animation. My god, is it fast, though. Oh my god! Doesn't give you room to breathe. We're almost there. The stagger jump is not making the character invincible. So I'm going to have to add that. Oh, it's not even letting it do the stagger jump. There. Now it's invincible again. And it's only when the main timer is max, but what I don't understand is why it does those little hops. I think it's like trying to activate jump back, but it shouldn't. You want to know some coding? You want to go crazy as well? Well, let's hear it. What do you got for me, Frenzy? I wonder if there's something I did wrong that he noticed. That'd be funny. It's fine if I did. I don't mind. Oh, I got nothing. Ah, okay. Well, worth asking. It doesn't matter. I'm always in the business of improvement. All right, let's set your health to like 120 here and see what we do. Oh, hello. What the hell is that all about? Like, see how it jumps up like that? What the fuck are you doing? That's the reset jump, but... Wait a minute. If that's the reset jump... Centered stagger is still true. Well, these variables are off. So now it lands, it does that. So let's see what's going on here. It's like jumping around. It's weird. Obviously, it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, like what? Where is that jump coming from here? Okay, it seems to be that staggered main stagger time max is still set to 2. Let me take a look at this quick. The main stagger timer max should be set to 5. Oh. Wait, yes. Wait. Oh my gosh. That's why. That's why it's flipping its ass up. I'm gonna set this stupid thing's stagger time to 3 by default. Oh yeah, and I guess I should do this. If dead. Sounds like Aoki. No, this is from Sonic before the sequel. It's a fan game from about 2012. It's actually how developer Lake Feppard got his start. Alright, so if that was the case, let's take a look-see at him. I'm going to set his health to, like, 200, which is certainly above the 500 category. Okay. At least it's not randomly jumping everywhere now. Okay, great! There we go! Yeah! Alright, now we got our little shit. Uh-oh. What the hell was that about? What the fuck? What was that about? Okay, it did it again. Why did it do that again? What happened? What happened? What happened? The hell happened? Stagger timer reset. What the hell? Why did the stagger timer reset? I'm gonna lose. Oops. No, there it goes again. That's fine. The stagger timer reset. I noticed it. I saw that. Okay. I'm gonna give it some more health before I continue beating the shit out of it. Okay. I think what happened is it got hit even though it's invincible. Because now it says stagger mode is on again. Yep. And that's why it's moving awkwardly. Okay. That's actually an easy fix. It's because it's not invincible when it should be. Let's take a look here. Invincibility, attacked, entered, found scout, hit in the air, blah, 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 on the floor, jump kick, entered stagger. This is not the right phase. It should be in phase 2. Phase 2, invincible is not in a good spot here. There. Just send that in here immediately. Oh yeah, and while I'm at it, yeah, that can't hurt. Okay, that should probably fix it. Yeah. Nah, none of this is from Scouter. As fun as it would be to be from Scouter, it's not. But oh Lord, you know. These showrooms are always making me nervous because I got a lot to do still. There's a a little bit here I gotta do still, and I can't wait to get it done, obviously. Whoa, hey! Whoa! That slide should be hitting you, champ. Oh, God. This is why, I mean, showroom stuff makes me nervous. Laugh track is still on. I'm gonna have to make a new animation for it to do a little like invincibility spin while it's getting out of there. Oop. Gosh, what is she barking at? Oh! Hell yes, baby, get that charge on! Go, Zap! Yes, 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 yes! We're finally getting this! Uh-oh. Let me just make sure it stays dead. It's gone, baby! Alright! Okay. I'm gonna fight that boss in sequence now. Here. You know what? I'm gonna take this music off. We're gonna play through Scouter as Scouter God intended. Oh right, I should probably And I'm going to show you guys all the stuff I still need to do. I need to put water here. I also need to put a sound effect there. And I'm also going to have to put a little particle on top of Scout's head to make it look like she's getting blasted by the water. And put some particles at the bottom of these. Laugh track is perfect, but I'm going to have to add a pitch randomizer. I'm gonna go through this again and just make sure I got everything down that I'm noting. I'm gonna have to add a timer to those. Gotta hide that vending machine. The vending machine is not gonna be in the demo. I gotta put textures on these doors so that I have something here. So people look at it and go, oh, there's at least a texture in it. I gotta make this a cheese wedge. And make it make a noise when you get it. The pipes are perfect. No need to worry about that. I gotta say at least positive things so I know what I'm doing right. Add a sound effect for that. Remove that enemy. That's not a good spot for that enemy. What's nice is if I change that to a cheese wedge, all of them become cheese wedge. I gotta put a texture on this to make it so it's something I can animate and have it move through. Like just some kind of like water thing, basically. Same with this area. All the pipes are going to need something like that. It's not going to be too hard to code. I got to disable that. You shouldn't be able to have to dodge stuff there. Again, sound effects, really. It's like the main thing this is going to need still. I need to add something when you come out of those, like splashes. Might want to remove that enemy while I'm at it, too. I don't know, think about it. Make that spring less, so you can actually see shit down here. Probably remove that enemy. You know, I want to see something. I want to see if this works, because of how this is curved. Okay, you still get hit. Great. Just had to be sure you would. I gotta turn this floor into the doors. Or at least, you know, put more water here. There's gonna be a water. There's supposed to be a water pushing unit here. Okay. Animations are fixed. Yeah, this is gonna probably need a sound effect too. Okay. Water background looks fine. Touch the fog to maybe make it match the sky better though. Because it's a bit too white. Might want to make it more purpley like the background color is. Gotta adjust the times here. Because the par for this should be a bit higher. Might want to put the dialogue here. Couldn't hurt. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to go through all this later. I should probably add a couple props or two back there. You know, make it look a little less boring. I gotta add enemy spawn tubes in every spawner room. Okay. Like I said, I'm doing this mostly for myself. It's just to make sure I know exactly what I need to do. So I can get this ready to go for Sage. Those little pricks. Now granted, you do kind of have to lead them over there. They have, I made it so that they had really short line of sight. Man, cheese wedge. Cheese. Cheese, grommets! I have a feeling people might find this room a little annoying, but that's okay. Might want to put some metal around these one-ways. Hey, you know what? I forgot. Are there... Oh, there's nothing here. Shit, I gotta put some spikes in a platform here. How do I get out? Oh, I gotta put a spring up there, too. Shit, I forgot some objects on this path. There we go. Yeah. I gotta put a small spring there. Sound effect, of course. Another spring. Again, more enemy spawner and those things. Did I go through that? Holy shit! Oh man, I keep getting nothing but problems in that area. Let's try that again. Wow, I really do go through it. Huh. I think it's because it, Scout isn't standing there after she hit a wall. Gotta remove that spring over there. Can you still trick out of shit? Oh shit. You can trick out of it. Like I'd make you get hit for no reason. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, those particles don't pause yet. I'm gonna have to add the pauser to it, which is weird because it should, but it just doesn't. Gotta add enemy spawn switches here. Oh, hell yeah! Woohoo! That still looks fine. Might want to add railings there so it looks a little like it makes sense. Might want to lighten this area up, probably add a floodlight prop. Whee! Ooh, wow, 4 minutes in this stage already. You can see why I want to add a little bit more polish to it. Ah, here's an Aoki song right here. Alright, obviously finish this animations because it's got broken ones right now. To do its dive kick. Actually, I could wait. That might take a bit though. Oh, there they are. Have to add effects for the dive kick. Ah, shit. That's a little shit with that dive kick move. Might actually change the camera angle when you get into this room. Uh-oh. Now it's in its final form. Add a sound effect for that. Oh, does it move fast? Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh shit, it's only with the X distance. I'll have to make that so that's by nominal view of the player. So that way you can kind of attempt to escape. Yeah, that's too much. Okay. Yeah, die! Whoa! Gotta make sure when it's dying to call it. Yeah, that timer, this is all gonna have to get reset. Wow, holy shit though, the style and the level score here. Nice. And then the credits are basically right. I do have to replace this because I want this to be another Momiyama song. Okay. Now another thing with Trainyard Tantrum. This Trainyard Tantrum is more finished than Wacky Water World. Oh yeah, get some textures on some of these. That would easily be the best thing you could do. Now, the goal of getting this done for Sage is I'm trying to make sure that I have something I can just take with me to any showcase, whatever. Be like, oh, hey, look, this is my game. And then the more improvements I add to it, the better it'll look. And then, guess what? Everything's set up to just work, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to be like, oh shit, I have to get this ready for fucking Gumble Fart. You know what I mean? Like, those little animations help. Those little animations of it coming in help out a lot. And I gotta revise that, because I actually changed how the story works there. Yeah, just to make my life a little easier and have 2 stages I can always showcase. And any improvements I make to the game are always going to be added on. And obviously any enemies I add are going to be in Trainyard Tantrum and in Wacky Waterways too. Note to self, get rid of this enemy. I don't like where it is. Now an enemy here would be fine though. Oh, oops. Maybe bone shape distortions on that? That fucking laugh track. And then, oh yeah, maybe make those train cars have square wheels. Couldn't hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I should have them make round wheels. Now, Trainyard Tantrum's boss needs textures. Oh yeah, I might want to have some art for the cutscenes. That laugh track, though. I hope you guys understand, that's just going to be an option in the game, right? Alright. Yeah, basically a lot of textures. And luckily, some of them are just going to be like cartoony, so I don't have to worry too much about the realism of it, just as long as there's something. The train cars are going to need something. Yeah, see, this is what I mean about adding a sound effect. I think I'm going to have to make that even bigger than that A is. Make the rank bigger. And all those links work. Alright, well, next stream is going to be having everything finished up, I suppose. I'm going to do everything else. It's the everything else hodgepodge. So, hope to see you guys there for that. I'll see if I can try to get some more stuff, really. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, man, that was a bit of a pain in the ass to get that. But that's just because of the pressure, you know? Like, I have to get this done by September 5th. So it's like, oh my god, anything that goes wrong, I really got to make sure I get it. Everything else, Edward, indeed. So with that, I'm going to end the stream now. Hope everyone had a good time, even if you maybe just came in to laugh at me getting angry at my code. But hey, you know, we're going to get everything else done because it looks like we got something. So I'm going to work on that for the rest of the night. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.